Hey everybody, my name is MrBonesy and welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I keep wanting to say Trigger Traffic for some reason. My brain just melts. Anyways, last episode we did off chapter 2. I'm gonna just spoil things because if you're jumping on part 3 or whatever, you should already know that I don't have to hide what happened in part 2. Chihiro died. Mondo was the killer. And Byakuya is a... Byakuya? Yeah, that's right. I think. It's my brain's... Wait, no. Yes. Yes, okay. I don't know why I'm thinking that's a wrong name. He's insane. Anyways. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Not the shot
I know I shouldn't cry. But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Not the shot I was thinking I was going to see. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, masala, like, why is she obsessed with donuts?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. God of donuts, give me donuts, and my life is yours. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... And that's how murder happens. Is someone there? Chapter 3. The Next Generation Legend, Stand Tall, Galactic Hero. Such a random chapter name. The moment after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. You know what's funny? And I actually just learned this. I don't know if this might be a spoiler. I don't know. For like in general, this franchise. Every demo for this game, because like this game has demos, they don't actually show what the first murder is. They always use Hiro as the victim, even if he's not in the games. Like I think the second game, because they're remaking the second game for this anniversary, because the anniversary happened a few days ago, if you didn't know. I can't remember the date. So they're remaking the second game, so it's like Danganronpa 2x2, which is cool. I can't wait to play that when it comes out, or play that eventually when it comes out, because I know I ain't playing it as soon as it releases. And I think it's kind of funny that like even in that game, he's not even in that whatsoever. He's just the murder victim. I don't know if that's true in the third game, but I think in every game's demo, he's just the murder victim for some reason. And it's like replacing, like in this game, I think the first game's demo, he's replacing Sayaka and just sitting there dead in the bathroom. I think it's very funny. And I haven't seen a Miss Asahina anywhere. I'm changing his voice every episode, I feel like. I'm so sorry. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So,
it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time for, it's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. He's traumatized.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what he must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever going to come.
It's like...
It's like when we check, for some reason I'm getting the anxiety of checking my audio settings for some reason. Okay, that's correct. My brain just said it wasn't connected.
And now I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimism, and violence? As society grows, so does its preservations. In which case, is our current situation not...
Demon angel, pretty pugly princess.
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go. Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny eraser, Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king. And what I mean is there's no 2D in here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desires to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Oh, okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like tectonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of our days searching the school. That's sad. Oh, rest of the day, not days. Okay, but that changes the whole scenario. Searching?
I'm right, right?
Well, I mean, since this class trial's over and
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue out of this place. Or out of this time. Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives here.
No, the point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
You called for me, and so genocide!
What? Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes! God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in this cave for me. Please, I have another battle to fight. The whole killing with the split personality thing is so overdue. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll just fight a day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she wasn't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta get back at me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up.
Well, whatever else we do today. First, we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. I'm hiccuping as I'm trying to speak. Yeah, you're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start an investigation. So, we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. Like dinner with a vampire type titling. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Well, no one in the kitchen. Or the cafeteria, I mean. Alright, new locations. There should be new locations. We got a whole new floor to investigate. If I could find the stairs. Alright, yeah, with each new crime, more availabilities. Hello, hero.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's why they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Was the stairs like this way? Nope. I'm just stupid. Third floor. The third floor of Hope Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Let's get a good look. Where the hell? Oh, the stairs are here. So you start here. School Zone 3. Rec room. Ooh. Ah, so of course Celeste would be here. So this is
Let's see.
a recreational room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has an what the hell you Sengi, even a dartboard and a pool table. What are those two? And look at this. They even have provided us a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up! Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Howdy! Allow me to expound. I couldn't read. We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be aiding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad. Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right? Now, magazines are kinda what? Watch out! Oops. Nothing. Never mind. But no. Anyways, that's it for my explanation. I can't fucking read. Bye-bye. I just got off work. Give me a second. I had to talk to people all day. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if I could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Well, there's a copy of Ortholo here. I know what that game board is. I just don't know the name of that. I mean, I know the name's right fucking here. I just don't know how to say it. I'm pretty bad at it, though. That's pretty easy. Oh, I stole one of the tokens. Pool table. A pool table is a normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma? Or did the school buy it? Dartboard. I've never played darts. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here or was it part of the school? Ooh, nice. Magazines. A locker. It's a beat up locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I'll just no need to open it. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just decoration or something. It's Monokuma holding like pieces of chess pieces. There are different kinds of magazines here, but on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics. But without getting regular updates, what's the point?
There is nothing to be done.
Okay, well, G basically said like basic stuff. Alright, see him. Rec room was nice. Well, hi Kyoko.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there is a physics lab in an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Damn, this is pretty spacious. Art room. I expected a door, not like a whole ass area. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course. But there are also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptors and figures and stuff?
Yes, indeed. Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Carradible, Pumpkinhead, and especially admire anything that Sunburn Picky makes. Caracabo's ability to express the movement of muscles and exquisites, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburn's Rongpongki, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Monsoon series, which led to his worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of the elites is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightfully belongs to me. Here it begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Well, I see. Well, good luck with that. Monokuma. Is that a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Oh, shit. Oh, no. That's the back door. Oh, see, I didn't mean to leave. I'm leaving now. Oh, look at these mallets and all these. Ooh, a picture. This is the respiratory that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different Australia things. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture? But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in this picture, the window in this classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whatever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All these questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and by any chance I had answers evaporated.
Ha! You peeked, didn't you?
Well, they were also in pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were
wonderful?
they definitely living they were definitely living their school life. It's like they were ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on in that picture? What's going on that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you just give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. God, hell, that's I'm frozen. I can't move when I do that. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I say they're used for making sculptures. A dolly. This must be moved to move. This must use it to move all the statues around. Ah, nothing. Just those point of interest. Could probably look at the main statue here. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Oh, it's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. I was expecting a painting, not that. There's a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. I don't even know who that is. Alright, that's the art room. There's another floor. There's a stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking the way, so there's at least one more floor. Physics. Such a very scientific door. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like a kind of research institute. Hey, Taka. Hey, Taka. Don't you think this place is some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue to start with. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh?
Phew!
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they didn't go here anymore. They don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Hey, time machine? Seriously, so it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back in the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute.
What?
Huh? You seem disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyways. There's no such thing as a time machines.
What?
Hey.
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words.
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With this thing, you can even live on Mars. But what's with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing around with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Oh shit, thank you. Never mind. What? Why did I get a coin for that interaction? Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. Huh, put it in my pocket. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff. I don't recognize them. Oh, thank you. Right in the pocket it goes. Other room. I like how all these new areas have a room inside of the room. Oh, hi, Killer. Killer? Genocide Jack. Or Jill. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized, and there's all kinds of strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. This smells so formidably. It's what? Formidably high. English is hard, man. It is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. Oh, I just want to drink myself right in here. Dunk myself right in here. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. This just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Why is my phone going off? It is my nothing. I discovered lots of stuff. It's always strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. So I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should go back to the dining hall and talk to the others about it. For now, I should head back to the dining hall. Okay, I don't even get a choice to look around in there. Oh, hi. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina.
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts. But it wasn't your stomach that was hurting.
Well,
Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. Yeah, I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that like a goldfish would eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina pretty much is the same, it looks like.
just a second.
Hey, all of you, why can't I speak today? You of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyways, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on the milk abduction?
Oh, I forgot how this game can be sometimes.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyways, first things first. You should talk about what you found, right, Taka? Right. That was just a dick move.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicines and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. Okay, what up, Taka? How you doing? Okay, good talk. It's no use. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What? Where? Where is he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books. He must have got it from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he is hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
He just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Well, I got rid of her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine much bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? It's a device. Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they gave this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing every metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor isn't impossible as we feared. I see. You feel me?
There was an art room on the 3rd floor. It had all kinds of gears. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
React! Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like.
Hmm.
Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it could store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't even have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Pugglies from Demon Angel Pretty Pugly Princess.
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at the big anime convention. You have no idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it. Wait, that's my camera.
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possessions. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it.
what?
It's all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-handed shirt. Well, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not mint condition.
This is
I don't.
unforgivable!
Shut up.
I don't need it anymore.
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. And any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us gonna need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Yeah, clearly I don't know where she's at. Oh, you're hiding behind, goddamn, hiding behind brick wall back there. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I'll play pool with her. I'm not good at pool, but I know how to play it. I don't think I've actually really sat down and played a real game of pool. Actually, the more I think about it. Then again, how many times have I been in my life where I've been actually in a room with a pool table? I can only think of like 2 moments. Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say, so it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the respiratory. Apparently, Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together, laughing?
Where could it have been taken? And there's more. In this picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then this picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well,
You're probably just imagining it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it. I'm telling you.
hmm.
But If it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
bet they're all still alive. They left the school and took that photo.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. They're either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sakura. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They're all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. It's kind of upsetting that Junko doesn't get screen time. She's the only one that was killed that was like not execution or a murder. She just kind of died. So we have to figure out when this picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but most importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Time to make me obviously talk to you, even though you could have just continued. There is something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. Discuss it! What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Tina.
huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. Something you can't hide, no matter how hard you
that
try.
okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
But your reaction just confirmed it. You are lying. The only time I could think of that was... I don't know why, but that makes me think of JoJo's. Where he's like, only Stan users could tell this. He's like, what? He's like, no, I was just fucking around. But your reaction, you're a Stan user. Oh, man, I need to get back into watching that because it's been like nearly 2 months since I actually watched that show again. Later, I just like the third one. I just like Jotaro. He's my favorite. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling?
sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something? Why am I?
just a second.
I need to stop hiccuping. No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I have a reason for it. A reason? Oh.
sorry.
To be honest, I don't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came to told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. What's the truth? The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean, like, that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, ghosts are... What the heck? See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I believe whatever you say. No matter what. We're best of friends, but only the female kind. We don't like guys in our group. Makoto. I'm sorry! So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura. Then okay, I'll tell you. Sakura.
so,
So it happened last night. Where you got like this crazy shot of me. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up until now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try to cheer myself up, I thought I would go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
Oh, you ignored the rule regulation nighttime. You ignored the rule regarding nighttime. Why did I say regulation?
sorry.
I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyways, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. That's how it sounded like. I can recreate it pretty well,
Well-
guys. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh,
No!
no!
No way! A ghost!
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. just in most cases of a phenomenon of activity. It was born from your weakened mental state. Paranormal activity, not phenomenon. Then we all have to go and see it for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, then I'll be at the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try to see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimura? Are you going to wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right in this dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come
Alak
on.
Cthulhu
I don't know how to say that.
Please!
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Locker. Is it the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing in
Hey.
here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop's very old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. How did this laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps.
More importantly, you said you saw the green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning.
Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl attributes, I would have fallen for love in big time just now. I'm just glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I got all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance cameras.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no cameras in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't an ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display's on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. That's not green, that's blue. They were different, but there were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
Did you say green? I think you're colorblind, Makoto. The icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means other self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved a cursor over to alter ego's icon, and she decided to double-click it. The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us.
came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh, no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down. It is not a ghost.
What? What?
Huh?
Um,
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, her hands burning across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you.
hello.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I guess it's voice acted. Okay, fuck you. I always get embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard of this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI that lives in a computer and is repeating different tasks and gain knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? We're in first learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more,
That's it. I'm
just
sure of
Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like that might someday replace people. It quite literally has no mouth and it must scream because it's trapped here. And that is why it's called Alter Ego. A fine choice there, then, I must say. It can create the memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that you can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
are you okay with this?
Anyways, so he can fix a broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room, where the mastermind would have not been able to see it. But... Oh, shit! Fuck. But you know all this about Master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
This is most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's like, God. And also a computer program.
I feel as if...
And that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect.
Anyway,
Anyways, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. Fuck, you know the word. Tongue sucks. What? How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot another question. Why are you
that's
here?
right.
Are you asking what Master planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files related to the school, but the protection on them is seemingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her another question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's going to be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely going to do it so you could just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry. I've got the secret plan already Don't worry. I got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. So if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay. Then how about once it's nighttime, we take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
So then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I'm actually the ultimate boxer. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was undeniably strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but it's at the same time different. Yeah, an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who's been dropped onto the battlefield versus someone who had been born on the battlefield. I felt like there was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation was very low. So I prepared for this moment.
It's like somehow I feel kind of sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is simply a computer program. It does not have feelings.
What? Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyways, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from where we just arrived. It seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his program, or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be,
What's wrong, hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could go for help from the outside world. But if this is just us room, I don't think you can go. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Oh, well, if we take it out of here, then find somewhere that does have an online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
There is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'm out of programs of the files analyzed. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This seems like a detour more than anything else. But I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
you know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose. Okay.
We all left the dressing room. I feel like I just changed his voice now. As soon as we were all in the main hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Da-da-da-da. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was awesome? This awesome something. Monokuma,
What the heck?
you guys all seem remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets, no fair. I demand an exclusive interview.
Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we should have to do it.
Say what?
Do you? You mean like do it? Do it? What? What do you mean do it? Do it?
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had no chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us. And that's why we're all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you go head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts! Damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but very first. Tomorrow for sure. You're definitely gonna get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here, very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh?
That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right!
Thought you were all about 2D.
All of you need to shut up and sit down and listen to what I have to say.
An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often.
It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said? Or just go quickly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do that. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just go back to the dining hall. Why wasn't it even a thought?
Oh, what?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes on your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyways, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
See, I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That Premo fan service could have been yours.
Where we got fan service is the Ahina art. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Huh? You pervert. Get your head in the game.
Fantasy, my fantasy.
So I guess you dig the real thing just like the other guys, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only real reason I care cause it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Baby.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, you'll be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard a buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall. So
You
where's
got it.
Taka?
Huh, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all. This time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Jesus, always about the coffee. Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Woo-hoo. Let's go back to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
Well, what is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem
Probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
however,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
let's just endure it, come what may. Is Byakuya gonna be here? Oh hi. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'll all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? Or what sounded like a sneeze. And she was back to her old self.
So she's launched from Dragon Ball. So how does she go from maniac to depressive? Whatever she sneezes, seems kind of lame to late to add that into the mix.
what the
heck?
Oh, why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Ah,
So whenever you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyways, it looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means motive time, right, guys? Oh, Taka is here. We didn't even fucking hear him talk at all. Perfect time to fucking start downing a drink.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
what?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
Hoo-hoo-hoo. This is chapter 3. What do you mean? You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I just had to change things up for a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is. It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whatever it is in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'll kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life.
Um,
You could say 10 million or however you launch. I don't give a crap. We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most
I
important
can't
thing
wait.
is to live in pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Also, he left his money here, so, like, we could just destroy the motive. Like, literally, it may take a while, but I'm just saying, like, that actually would destroy the motive. Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems.
Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
hey,
Just stop pressing others about their personal finances is ugly.
ugly?
Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going on, whatever going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Go to bed. It's-
Have fun
Yes,
soon, the door,
I know.
okay then?
I know. My hair is like, it's not tangled, but damn, that was definitely like a straighten out. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nobody happens to alter ego. Just because my door is open don't assure that it'll make me an easy target.
because
Or that predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear that she meant what she said.
you know?
Okay. Let's everyone head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. He's actually traumatized. We're fucking using it as a fucking joke. As soon as I was back to my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill each other. Anyone, right? Told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason, it seems completely nonsensical. A murder can still happen. That's the lesson we've learned. But this time is different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, I'm sure of it. Oh yeah, Monokuma Theater. Little kids have it easy. Because they can put little in front of their names. And right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone's calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, a little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding. Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Yes, I know. Free time? Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. I like how I always have to manually do this. But then other times it just kind of forces me. Hi. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise it in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working out is a sweat is divine. Hi, you know.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around into my room until it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Aw, seriously? Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othero. I'm not very good at it either, though I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Yeah, that seems fun. I would. You gotta have a social life at some point, even if it's like, I'm not gonna be good at this. You gotta have to at least do something.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future.
Really? It feels like any other morning to me.
Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off.
That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Weird. Whatever. How's Taka doing?
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just a 7. Ryakuya and Taka are lost cause, but...
Well, it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good, too.
It's like he just gave it up. When people are wound as tight as he is, or wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night?
Indeed.
Yeah. I don't have any problem.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, but there wasn't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed hesitant, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone's going in and out of this restroom room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hufumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like he said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Ah, free time. You can tell by the music. What should I do today? So first of all, before I do anything, let's look at my report cards. So you're dead. I didn't make any promise. We worked, wait, I feel depressed, but when I talked to Makoto, I feel a bit better. Did I not get anything else? I mean, I didn't get anything with you. I mean, other than the fact that I got, you would introduce me to your aggressive friends. The only thing that may overwhelm strategy is luck, and since luck is programmed to you from birth, it's fair to say I'll never lose. I did not get anything for you, yeah. Makoto's straightforward nature is kind of freaky. Blinding. Frankly, blinding. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. I never got anything for Leon. I never got anything for you either. You died first. Hero? Nothing for Hero. Fumi? Probably nothing too. Leon, I got nothing for Leon because he's dead too. Definitely got Mondo. Fear and respect to Rivergo. Crazy Diamonds. How about Byakuya? I got nothing for him. I didn't hang out with him because I want to hang out with him. That's my motto. Studying is necessary to even go. Yeah. Okay. I thought there was gonna be like interesting dialogue. I thought it was gonna be like how Chihiro was like talking to Makoto, made me feel better, but most of that shit was like facts. So, fucking, I have to look at this map because I don't know where anyone's at. Who's okay? Hifumi's in the dining hall. I don't want to talk to Hifumi. Okay. I feel like I won't be able to talk to him because of the fact that he's traumatized. Like, I feel like actual plot will stop me there. I'm actually going to talk to Hina. You guys across the room.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from a famous rugby player, Yunjin Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a bit?
Yeah.
You want to go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Fuck no. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come does it matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get her out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyways.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Wait, well, hold on. You seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I'm used to know this one guy who was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'll see me wearing sports in winter. Yeah, he'll see me wearing sports in winter and he'll say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's a part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type of guy who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you to fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across the skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment? Is it like a towel treatment? Yeah, what fucking yoga? Oh, it's like,
You got it.
oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out to my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try if you haven't gotten your health. You haven't gotten anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Ina's report card has been updated. Maximum skill points to increase. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I wish I lived near her. Yes, I know. There's going to be still free time. Never mind. Sounds like someone's here. I guess I don't get my free time. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on with him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Follow me.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Yeah, she's no... Why are you lying to her? Oh, hi, Genocide Jill. Is that Kyoko?
What?
Huh? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're going.
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for your taking. So Makata swoops in and steals him away. Am I on fire?
I severely regret talking to Genocide Jack, even if it's by accident.
SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya?
Huh? No, I haven't.
Oh, good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limits.
I almost feel bad for him. I don't. Hey, follow me, Taka. I'll hold your hand. Oh, hi. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell him what you want to say, and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please. Oh, okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked to them. And then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's possible for me now, but you could still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking these questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data. That's the only conclusion I can come up with. I thought you could just turn on your fucking webcam. Can't you just see all of us? Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So, it must be why he's feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and then what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Gah!
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You got it right, bro. Hell, what am I saying? Of course we do. I'm in digital hell with my new bro, Chihiro. That's...
So,
I'm sorry if that startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that's kind of mediocre thinking it might work for some people.
What if I said it was kind of a condescending tone? Taka? Fuck, I forgot about this. Yeah, I was like, why do you have eyeliner in your eyes? Or whatever, like shading? I don't know what it's called. I don't do makeup. It's starting to sink in. Away a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. In your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stiffed with fighting spirit now. Fuck, I hit my funny bone. I haven't done that in years. Oh, my arm. You dumb butts. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. A bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko, I'm sorry. It's not what it looks like. No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Oh, okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and all sullen. And that wasted my free time. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. The morality compass got shattered.
It's soon the door. Okay then.
Nighttime. I know. It's sleeping time. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait until tomorrow to figure out the whole taco thing. Taco's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Oh, Monokuma Theater.
You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Fair, I guess. Fair. Morning.
Good morning. Get ready to...
Yes, I know. Alright, I need to hurry and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened to Taka yesterday. I need to run, but I always check behind me just in case I get stabbed. Oh. That's probably not fun to watch. Just...
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where is everyone? They went ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath?
Yes! Someone help!
Yofumi, what's going on?
Makoto saved me! I never asked for anything, but I'm asking now!
What happened?
She's trying to kill me!
Yofumi pointing at... Huh? Kyoko is trying to kill you. What's going on? Hiro, what the heck's going on? Honestly, I have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? Okay, I'll talk to you.
Whew.
Never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him in question. I'd like to know why he has made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
Snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And then when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What the hell? What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Hey, please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Fumi, can you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would never fall in love. That's...
Well,
Wait, no.
it would seem...
Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a reading and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as
and
if...
I don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love.
So how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how could I say it was the first time I was able to talk to like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
And all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff. She wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. I'm not a girl. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just
like-
so happy. It was just so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you are, who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn, of course. It wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally helpless?
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Keo Taka and Mundo, so like Kirado, or I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are
Um,
you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What the hell are you whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi.
What?
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Imiru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure of
bonded
it.
me and her together in the Gordon knot of true love.
Why me and him have been melded together in the red hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, guys! You're killing my fucking voice. Moron! Talk to me, and I'll ram my fist right up all 4 of your vital points.
Completely
Well, I'm pinched at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
That doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to freely gain access to vital clues. Yoko's right. If everyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego finishes work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too longer.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Free time, free time. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyways, I just have to pull myself together. What should I do with the rest of my day? Leave the area? Yes, sir. Time to open a map. You're in the dining hall. No one's on that floor. No one's on that floor. Everyone's on the 3rd floor. So I have an ideal who I could hang out with. I might hang out with Sakura. If I could find them. Wait, what? Were they in the... No, this should be out here in the open somewhere. I don't know why their character portraits are all across the map. Where are you two? Oh, there you are. Yeah,
this is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura for a bit?
I see.
Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Very well, prepare yourself and come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I can feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? My post-training break is the most relaxing time of the day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of. Yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. I have to keep getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with the wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid straight up. That transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else wouldn't make sense. You can always become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... Jiu-jitsu? Oh, well, there comes defining different... Oh... You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know jiu-jitsu.
Of course.
That's right. It is the most efficient real-life fighting style, which is why I choose it. I don't want to be the best in the competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. Well, I mean, I got a short, bald guy that can argue with that. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can be him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you in another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. I think it's Goku. Even if they're real, they can't be human. It's Krillin! It's maximum skill points.
Destructo Disc.
Okay, more free time probably. What do I want to hang out with? This time I'm not getting disturbed by Taka, so I could actually spend the day. See, here's the thing though. It says Toko's here. Oh yeah, it's you. So I wonder what hanging out with you do.
So how about this weather? I gotcha. We have no idea what the weather is.
Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack?
What?
Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give her a do I have scissors? She probably wouldn't like them. I love scrolling slowly through all my presents. I don't even have shears. It's 0. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, no dialogue? Okay, I was just hanging out. Just, what up? What up?
This as such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Okay, next day. Nighttime already. I guess I'll go for bed for today. Monokuma Theater. Love the music. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every day because every new day deserves celebrating. So
Once again, Happy New Day!
oh, when's the killing gonna start?
Good morning. Get ready.
Better get to the dining hall. God damn it. Always making me manually do this. Yes! Okay. Time to use other hand as I tighten the bottle cap of my soda. I swear I drink a bunch of water. It's just every time I think about it, I'm like, man, I think in videos you only see me drinking soda.
Oh.
I drink water. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko is still on guard duty, perhaps. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is that you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food. Huh, that voice. The door to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure had appeared.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you hints. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
huh?
Huh? I don't think anyone wanted to know that.
Hold on a second. You.
Huh?
What's
Have
your
you
top
reached
power
that
level?
certain age?
Like 32, 22, 33?
You start out big on the top and try to look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you drink them like milk every night or something?
Ooh!
You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came here to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. You're talking about alter ego? Sorry, we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of a certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given crap about anything. And now you're concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we go out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the my brain fucking deep fried. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. Oh, what kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
What, isn't this a democracy? Or would any of you include those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, he happened to notice something off. I happened to notice something off. I also was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he able to withstand, or was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Or perhaps that would make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false comrades. Comrade, yeah, whatever. Or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, just to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am welcome here. Then I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, well, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Yaka started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up his speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get? I see. Wait.
So at the end there, what was that all about?
Um.
Just now, Byaku was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different and gets all getting flustered when things change.
Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then we went back to our rooms. If I hear free time music. Okay. What shall we do today? Free time. There's a lot of free time in this chapter. God damn. Might be saving a lot more fucking time if I just avoided all this stuff. Who's in here? You're in the laundry room. I can hang out with Kyoko. What are you doing in here?
Why?
Who set this all up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Well,
I am in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she was searching the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Fuck no. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school?
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good!
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Without imagination, you can never deduce what action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantages to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen,
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
so,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and
Goodbye.
with that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Yay, more skill points. Once we're all done, I head back to my room after a while. Time to talk to the next sad sap. Still have some time. My communal school life. Hi. I didn't expect you to be right there. Yeah, everyone's on the first floor, except for probably Byakuya. Oh, he's in his room? Knock, knock! I guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. Turns out, it was always the useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with him? Yeah, let's go in your room.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my intention. Hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today? Fuck no. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal
So,
students.
in other words,
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck? I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, can get into a school get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention, boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring, generic, mediocre. Did you really have to list all that off?
naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affiliated prodigy and all. But even I, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic, ability, they're all ultimates.
In other words,
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. I'm perfect. Too perfect. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. I might even change my name to the ultimate name. Cell. You who have nothing. I who have everything. We have living proof that all men are not created equal. Okay, I wouldn't say all of that. Okay? You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel, indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for extreme psychology trauma. Unlock the skill, cool and composed. Give yourself a pat on the back. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass, and I went back to my room. I don't know why that made me laugh. Huh? There's something by the door. Oh my god, I really have to look at the piece of paper. There's a piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way. I can't check it out. Yeah, leave the area. Now it's out here, right? Dining hall.
Yo,
Oh, Makoto. Hero. Then the letter I found in my room?
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice.
Hmm.
I always thought that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet me with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked of me. Kyoko?
Actually.
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyways, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered to my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Yeah, actually, everyone's just taking a bath. Yeah, we're just on the chill. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all goody little boy. Goody? All the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I've heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he finally started to grow up personality. What? You got a little poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you have no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point.
Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyways, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty's complete.
Hey,
You wanted us and me here, right, Ryoko? So what are you doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? We gotta have something to do with the alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? A mastermind's true identity? Ah, what? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? Oh, wait, she's gone?
F you!
You can't be freaking serious. What do you do with him?
Hmm.
Well, is it the mastermind? They finally noticed what we were up to.
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe he just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I would have wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimi Humuri. Or whatever you say your last name, because I suck at English. You stole her, didn't you?
What?
what? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big juggling sack of fat.
So you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
What? I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you.
For serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So, whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly. What means is it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste,
Interesting.
Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of them must have been the thief.
that's terrible!
But why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working with the mastermind. A spy. And that one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time that now that there might be a spy amongst us. The mastermind brought someone in to help things keep moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
what?
Why do you not speak? Are y'all struck silence by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they happy? Before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think it's kind of. I still think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have just taken it. Then they would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it, something else is in mind for them. Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing ever matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
I swear, I'll save her using the power of love. I can't see you guys, so get to bed. I don't know where you're at.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunately, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you for if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about being effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight and panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Fumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Our Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when the hope was taken away, despair. It's just like the mastermind. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself onto the bed trying to shake off those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is just a word whose definition changes with time and with place, with society. If murder is evidence of an abnormality, then all of the history's greatest heroes must have been an abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Weird ass fucking soundtrack.
Good morning, kid.
Yeah, I like how it's always the same. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Oh, see, I don't have to do that one manually. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits, and I heard to the dining hall. But when I found out what I was waiting there for me, everyone's dead. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, Kyoka. So, including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyways, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock and we've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a date till now. And what I'm really worried about is Fumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look out for Alter Ego. And they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something would have happened eventually. Something would have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive.
10. I've prepared this
I
grad.
know.
What do you think? It's like
I know. It wasn't even that long ago. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but it didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange, really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the other people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of the rooms. Makoto, go check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll check the 3rd floor.
anyway.
Don't take any risks. And if anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around at the 1st floor. I don't think classrooms are going to be important. I think it's just going to be like the special rooms. AV room? No, I don't think... No, I don't think anything happened with AV room. What about the nurses? I never went into the nurses room. Has to be in here. Something unique, at least. Nothing? Okay. Refrigerator in the nurse's office? They must keep drugs and stuff cold. Oh, shit. It's cold, too. Trash can. It's a normal trash can. Okay, well, you know, it doesn't hurt to look.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
I don't think it's gonna be the gymnasium. That's the exit. Nah, okay, let's check the AV room. Nah, nothing. No people. I'm looking for people. I'm not gonna check every item. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking. The 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up to the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! You know, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? You better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was so used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto? Celeste, what happened?
I was stupid.
I got attacked. Attacked? By who?
I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man.
Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. But it is some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on it. Justice Hammer 1? This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid a blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now I curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyways, this is where I first saw that strange man. I wasn't merely worried of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and... And that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right where we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I'll do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It was an unnecessary skill for survival. Anyways, the important thing now is that we go search for him, for the suspicious individual. I can't speak. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by serious problem? Okay. Well, when I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
Yeah, you mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi, hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the strange individual without him realizing.
Huh?
Seriously? Let us see. I will tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it'll do no good. With that strange comment in the mind, We all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right before being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurt it, it'll become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone just like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
They were left when they left the rec room. They headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might have ran into him. We have to hurry. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. I don't know why I keep now misreading wrong character voices. As soon as those words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's with all this fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. We heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We've came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyways, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library...
It hurts. It hurts.
We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
What did you get hit? Or how did you get hit?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Whoa, Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one who attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him.
Unforgivable!
I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me around the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I am not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard of such thing. Are you sure are you sure it isn't just you? It's him! Woohoo, a Robo Justice, huh? Now things are getting really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does he have? Can he fly? Can it combine? No!
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. We need to... What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go.
Thanks, everyone.
We move Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then.
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
I said indeed at the same time as her. Before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can already assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'll be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Ufumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where that strange costume man attacked me.
That must have been what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. There must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko is still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyways, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at that time, no, meaning they have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her in a while.
Um,
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspect. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about the last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko is working at the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? Her ultimate is the ultimate traitor. Did you not hear that? This woman, who seemed almost eager to handle dead bodies. You can't say that when you strung up a corpse and then just wipe the blood off the face. He's like, what's right? What's right? Bloodlust on the wall. That's handling a dead body. No matter, yeah, filling up a dead body is one thing, but touching it is the same thing. What? That is like the dumbest thing you could say. Haven't even revealed our true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we have to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. There might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mysterious man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest up a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whatever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for a deviant.
What to do?
So, what to do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw it.
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the 2nd floor then.
Damn.
You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
Well, if we take any chances, as soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ah, da, whatever. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Da. I never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Pulls. I'll check the pulls. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like separated. I forgot that's like I don't know. I kind of forgot about like this whole area, honestly. The only thing to check in here is the locker over here. But like, I don't think this is irrelevant. Locker is, yeah. Wrong area. Damn. Where to look? Where to look? That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor? I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had came running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, that strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, and he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must have been down this hall. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ah. What is it now? Huh? It's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. That must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him then, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. This seems much more interesting.
So
Very
then,
well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspected individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Fumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and we're all greeted. It was a world of dripping crimson. Oh! Hafumi's gone. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of this red was Hafumi.
No!
It
What
looks like
the-
something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hafumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Well, that confirms it, right?
A body has been
Been
discovered.
discovered!
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. And when 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... it means Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celestia said, she was pointing at something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There could be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by where Fumi is called him, the corporate must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one who killed Fumi. Well, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back to the hall? How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they're like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We could figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then,
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
sorry.
So, I'm not sure how I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay with Hina. Better, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I had just been through. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor. Fuck, did I mean to skip? This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. That's great. I literally just witnessed this like 5 seconds ago. Way into the back of the hallway? Like down here? Like the only other place I could think of. This would be like a dead end. Oh yeah, door's open. Shockingly. As far as I can tell, nobody was here, but I still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure this is someone's presence. This presence, it's coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and then when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Taka! There is a pool in his own blood. Was Taka dead? Deadly life. Danganronpa. You know what? Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna do the thing I didn't want to do, but because I don't have a lot of free time right now, I'm gonna save the game and I'm gonna actually cut right here and whatever. Alright, I'm back. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. Yeah, day 2, by the way. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. It's actually my dad's birthday right now. The true nightmare in this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Oh, and you're passed out. Might as well investigate Taka's corpse. Taka? Damn it! Why did this happen? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is this suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but there's no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But, why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out to the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Yeah, no shit, but what? Hifumi, what happened to him? He disappeared. Disappeared. that's how this game feels like sometimes. I swear to God. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leaped down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone... Oh, shit. But we were only gone for a minute. And then, when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the corporates. They must have came and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoyed the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. Are you fucking serious? Only 2 can happen. We're safe. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies have been taken? This is unnatural. Huh? Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out. She refused to wake up.
huh?
So, she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We're better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Oh, 3! We shot to the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I knew I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what we saw before. Yeah, no shit. What?
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Could possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our custom suspect is clearly counting his crime scene.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? To think about it, who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you came here as a group formed... I can't read. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this is Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. So you seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? I love how that's actually written, because I was going to make that joke, and he actually fucking stole the words right out of my mouth. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Shut up! Well, anyways, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule's in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I'll mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya to paste! By the way, did you know the fish base could also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no more possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'll be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi and the only one who could have done it is Hiro? But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. He's like, you do that cute thing with your face when you're thinking real hard. Did I say that loud? Whenever we need to find these bodies or our little narrative here can move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let's split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders would take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's go moving. Yeah, if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try to find the 2 missing bodies. Oh, do I actually have to travel? Does the map tell me, like, anywhere important? Because I don't know where to look. Oh, I don't remember the direction. Also, like, no one's listed. Like, anywhere. It can't be that far. God damn it. I don't think it's gonna be in the art room. I mean, might as well check the art room. Can I, like, do this detective work while I'm doing all this? Oh, you guys are in the art room.
Huh?
Where could the 2 bodies disappear to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? I'm gonna check this room, guys. Huh? The door must be locked. That's not good. That's suspicious. Rec room. This is where the first attack happened. The hammer's still there. I assume it's going to be downstairs then. I do not think these classrooms have any importance. Like, I don't think... Which is funny, because there's, like, no need to ever enter these rooms, I don't think. I don't... Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Oh, you mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the respiratory.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. My hiccups. The bodies that were in the respiratory? Like, I remember where that is. It's gonna be in the fucking science room. Which means I have to go all the way back, right? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Does it tell me the map? Wait, hold on. Oh, it does tell me the rooms. It's not gonna be the first floor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, second floor. No, this is third floor. Am I on the second floor and that's why I'm getting confused? I don't know. I need to... Okay, so it's not... Oh... Huh? Oh, wait. I was right. It's in the It's in the art room, isn't it? Yeah. It's in the art room. So the door is locked just so I could get that cutscene? I would have found the bodies immediately then. God. What do you mean you just told them? Are the bodies here somewhere? Why are you out here? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the respiratory. Door to now, I guess, is unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... Oh! Oh, hi, Byakuya, you're there too. They've been moved. The two bodies that disappeared were right here, there. The smell of blood made me gag. When I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Yes, yes, yes. And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them over out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now,
you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might, and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see ya later. Well then, now that we have found the bodies, all that left is uncover the culprits.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. We've done this like 2 times already. Awful. This is just so awful. Yuna suddenly burst into tears. She clenched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. And if this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Oh, thanks for the animated cutscene. Aha, but this is a movie! This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
Oh, why is he not voice acted? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and then they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. Ding dong! You found a body! No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with these unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hajikirin. I think that's how you say that. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Absolute assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyways, it's about time we track down the corporate and our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We're gonna have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Detective mode, baby! First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi, Yamadea, whatever, and Kayotaka. Ishimura, I don't know. The cause of death from each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less way information this time than before. There is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could. Anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your questions. What questions?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can have an accomplice if you want, but there's no gravitation or gratification in it.
So then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either? What if like two people killed? But what if like I killed someone and my accomplice was like, oh, and I'm like, oh, go kill someone? Like, huh? Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
phew,
Only one blackened can guaranteed. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we need to just figure out who that one blackened is and then did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder, apply it, and put it into action. The true blackened. So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough explanifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. Accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for this time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
Don't you think you should consider someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
Yeah. When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
you SOB!
Anyways, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
What? Is this like the entire episode just been sexually assaulting Hina? Why do I got why I can't speak. Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Afumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fufumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I have to make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not true. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'm totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is strange. All of us but one has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. All right, Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what he was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, they wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. This is interesting. There are hammers all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason the hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Hifumi's big, cold body's lying on the floor. He's really big body. I mean, how on earth was a killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office when he was discovered to here, the respiratory. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is why he's laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses. I don't think there's anything else of interest in this room other than talking to them, so I guess I'll talk to them and then dip. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could have think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, each one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
And there's no reason to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he would be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in here somewhere. And that is that. That's all that bothers you about that case? Well, no. There's just a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if they couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the corporate is a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rule says if you kill one person, they get away with it, right? You graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get find out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what it means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you. I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hang in the air as he left the respiratory. He talked to us as if he figured something out. But if he did, would he have killed him to tell what it was? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it was used to move the statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room where we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory. What's the explanation for that? There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Always look back on things. The morning, all 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after, we split up. Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and laid unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. This is more helpful for me than it is you guys, because for you guys, this is like all... You just watched this like 20 minutes ago, but for me, it's been like more than a day. So I'm actually getting a nice recap in my brain of what happened. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that the Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him downstairs to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving on the top of the stairs. Yeah, I'm not doing the voices for that. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor, and when we split up, we began our search. That's right after that. Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so I heard further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Ugh, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go get him. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office... We found Hifumi's corpse, which is also where we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And then, when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya had all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remember we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. We're all hallucinating or something. This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the respiratory. And then we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And then that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back on this case, just let me know. I'll be fine at any time. That's actually very nice of you.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the respiratory to, look around. But when we got back here, the respiratory was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yeah, I remember that. And we came here as soon as the search started. There's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked and the search for the bodies began. And now it's wide open. This might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Alright. There's only one way out of this room, through the door that Hino said was locked before. It was definitely a lock on the door, but could only be locked from inside the respiratory. I don't see any way to get lock it from the art room. Door can only locked from the inside of the respiratory, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed that it could only be locked from the inside of the respiratory. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the respiratory and locked the doors. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there was no way someone could have beaten them to the respiratory. So that certain someone... there gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, let's just go to wherever's closest. Alright, yeah, this case is a lot more complicated. I don't know why I thought shift was toggleable. Yeah, door was wide open. Loud as fuck room. Okay. Oh, hi, Genocide Jack. Or Jill.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the bodies away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murderer's weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire marks going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the respiratory. There was blood on the on its tire. Could that body have come from the? Could that blood have came from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory using the dolly. Both rooms on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and I just recently too. Oh, a coin! Thank you. What is it? What do you mean, this tarp? I would say that's damning evidence right there. That's literally the tarp that was okay. We'll go down to the nurse's office. Such a far ways away. I mean, I could fast travel. I think. Okay, hold on. Before anything, no. I missed something? Nah, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna, if I did miss something, I missed it. We'll just fast travel and go to the nurse's office. And I could just fast travel back up there and see if I miss something. It's fine. It's fine. Nurse's office. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around to seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, I know. I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how could someone have moved Hufumi's body?
Let's see.
How Hufumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Hina and I were not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And then when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hufumi's body in a short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. The career of someone as big as Hifumi in a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account. Oh, I can't. Okay, I guess I can't interact with the blood. Justice Number 3, the only one was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body and then left the weapon behind. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess, but it doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. I'm just kind of checking around these rooms. Oh, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief, but it's glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there's some cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to, it must have been used to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like this? I haven't had the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Glasses. So I might have missed something. So this is where you were? I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. And let me give you this. Me in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so I left it an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yashihiro's message. It's been added to the bullet sections of your handbook. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? I gotta get to Hiro's room. Damn, it must be a lot of exercise I'm getting, because I'm running up and down these stairs fast and quick. Where was his room? Because I don't think he was on my wall. You might have been far away, actually. That's Celeste. Yeah, he's right here. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Sayaka did say to go look. And it might be it might not be a great idea, but it's gonna take a plunge. I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. What the fuck's going on? I could have sworn I saw... Why is the camera bugging out? What's going on with the camera? What's happening? Every game I touch breaks. How do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if he don't get his permission to search his room, right? Surveillance camera, there's no point in worrying about it right now. Let's forget about it. I don't think I can. I think there's something in the cardboard. It's blueprints for something, and some things are made of what looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about it bothers me. Robo Justice blueprints. His handwriting isn't good. So clearly it's a setup! I think that's it, actually. I don't think there's anything in his room I could check out except for this glitching ass camera. Of course, it has to be in the guy who's all like supernatural and like, Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Well, I wasn't done. There might be more big news. There was more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro, wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyways, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyways, I have to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh, okay. Guys, can we all just stick to one floor killings, please? Damn, you guys are far away. Kyoko in.
I mean...
Phew, man. I had the worst day. Hiro, got me doing that bit made me actually lightheaded. Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it Illuminati? Was it the Illuminati? I am positive this is the suspect and suspicious individual that had attacked me. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko is the one who found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. That just straightforward it is. Anyways, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people might think she might be a spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I didn't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. What do you mean? Oh, maybe he got knocked out? It's like, what happened? And then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me that just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know. I don't know what's up with this thing. But I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't even make the stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whoa, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear the costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints are in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. Wait, killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could have worn this costume. So who else could have possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo costume, Justice costume.
Huh. See, look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this. Also, did I just, like, submitted to Byakuya being like, put it on? It's like, damn, I just got folded under no pressure. Brother folded in seconds.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. This one must have looked the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one who without an alibi, and during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it's him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Rebel Justice costume.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not! Huh? Wait, hold on a second. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You might as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego,
I'm
right?
at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. It's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay?
I'm
telling you guys, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know, that note. No. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we could use it to escape. Makuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going into the rec room, and then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have some chemicals that could do that. Huh? Really? I told you. Someone should have set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be the only one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even you know it's a lie. You're still gonna check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then. Show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
It looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the notes? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you give us a reason. What the heck? We're serious? Now then, we should resume our investigation. There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we have to keep our investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
So really to get us the money from Akuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait! That's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful. We haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for a second. So in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better go back on guard duty. I was going to ask Toko, or Genocide Jack, to switch with me. And if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
do you have a second? Huh. I wanted to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a last start on this one, or a late start on this one. So I need to make up for some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyways,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then. Shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
When you agree, how am I supposed to answer?
Anyways,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the respiratory. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, the fact that you make me walk all the way over there. Even though other times you just fucking teleport me. I missed the fucking doors, didn't I? Isn't it like just to the right somewhere? Yes.
Respiratory. It's in the art room, and we're going to the art room together to discover bodies.
Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to get rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down to Taka and without hesitation began poking and pruning the bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma File was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how confident she was acting made me feel a little more comfortable. What did you figure out then, huh?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike others that much? No, not that. Anyways, you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? I keep hearing like a ding, but I'm guessing that's the music, so my brain's like confusing the fuck out of me. I'm like, it sounds so distant. It must be in real life. I was like, what's that sound? It must likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taco watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, how too long you're gonna keep us waiting? Taco's irritable voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that bedtime for... I do remember that.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have been happened at 6 in the morning. Meaning that must have happened 6 in the morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
How did I not see that? Can you help try pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis had already said him. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taco's cold, dead hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clutched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he has left us a few clues of his own. Can I just talk to you again? So did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
A wad of paper? Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I could only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyways, let's take a look on the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it. When I think about it, how it's stuffed on his pants, it's like, it's better be important for me, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a note. I found a hole. Maybe we could use it to try to escape. Makuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same. Is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and then what it said, I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Don't tell anyone. We'll meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. That time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m., but this note here says Hifumi to meet him at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to being part of it being ripped. Could you explain it a bit more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he been clutching that scrap paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Fumi's note. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Now that there is any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have to gone out of my way to mention it. As I said, they weren't used to help carry out the murders. They may come at a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
That was like a completely different line, too.
It would seem...
She agrees. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Oh, okay. God, it's actually very ominous that it spawns you right in front of the red door, so you have to make the action to go there. That I like. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and then they were gathered in the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello!
He multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it looks like I'm multiplied. Kee-hee! Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get to the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Done. And everyone's here and ready to go. Please aboard the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on! I'm not mentally prepared yet!
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away from me anymore. Hiro, you're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it! For serious! That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the notes? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our corporate...
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for those two who had lost their lives. We don't need this. We could have just done that one. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who's killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. I actually, unironically, this case, despite how chaotic it was, and maybe this is because I'm fucking analytical, not to boast myself, I immediately figured out who the killer was. Even now, looking at it, I'm like, oh, this is so obvious. If you guys haven't figured it out yet, this is a fun trial to go through. It is kind of crazy and goes all over the place. But just based on certain key phrases that I've picked up on, I'm like, oh, that makes it so obvious who this is. I took one last breath and I exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, it was actually like one line that I think is like the major giveaway. The doors closed on their own. The steel box began to move. Damn, look, there's less of us in here. The clanking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, look, it looks different. Well, I see all you have gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course, I'm going to start it. I will never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'll never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes. I have to use WSD for that. Set skills. Okay. Cool and composed. Steadies or aim a little. Yes, sir. Is that the only one I unlocked? Oh my god, it is. God damn it. Finish preparation. Trial. All rise. Time for me to stay quiet.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Hypocrite! I didn't mean to say that!
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Let's load up that gun! My truth bullets!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Hoo-hoo-hoo.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay, wait. God damn it. I need to... What was his message? I mean, look at the blueprints. Handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right here, handwriting... Oh, okay. Oh, his message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
No, you're wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
After... What was that? Who the fuck is Alter... Oh!
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
You can't just throw around the name Alter Ego because you guys are hiding it from Monokuma. It's kind of like a weird, like, just accidental... I feel like that's an oversight, honestly, in this game.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Plus, changing your handwriting is immensely hard to do. Like, you can write lazy, but, like, changing it is not easy as fuck.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
what?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to you.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
This is an individual question that has been... It was Hiro.
I got it!
I got it!
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Guys, I just realized I'm surrounded by dead people. Like, God, I'm by myself. I'm separated. I don't like this.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
What?
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
And I thought Makoto just knew different. Okay, I'm sorry I was wrong. I'm sorry that he was wrong.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they've been... this.
I got it!
I got it! There's still one more thing. The things that remove his body.
I
got it!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
No one's gonna mention how he said he got it twice. What was with this attitude?
Let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
A repository? I've been saying respiratory this whole time. Repository? I'm a fucking dumbass. I don't know why I was saying respiratory. There's no S, I guess. My brain. I don't have dyslexia, I swear, but sometimes I think back to myself and I'm like, I must have something because I can't fucking read. I was calling it respiratory, not repository. I was close. I was just saying it with an S for some reason. Goddamn, the first part of this video, the beginning of this, when I start saying, "Oh, respiratories," the person watching the video is like, "Ugh." Lee's video.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
Yeah, same. What? That was pretty
I'm
self-explanatory.
sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Why the fuck are you helping?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Okay.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
What? Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I could change your mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved to the equipment room to their repository. A new element's been added, bullet time battles. Sure. Reloading. Start next to you're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, under the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo code. Until now, there hasn't been a limit on how much you destroy your opponent's image. For now on, just locking and pressing and left mouse button behind the thumb. It'll cost you 1 bullet and destroy a single remark. Once you ran out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements until how locked in you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like lock it on, press the tab key. Basically, just remember the tab key. Okay. I don't even remember that. The woman of truth. Oh, wait, it's this.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Dude, some people are into these remarks.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
God damn.
I cannot agree.
No, you're wrong.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. Damn, I didn't expect a fucking fight like that in the middle of the trial.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, did Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
But I like my friend Makoto to answer that for me.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at the body how it was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Because he can't bend down. It was like the suit you couldn't bend. Robo-Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
I love how he doesn't even say what I say. He says that's wrong.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you can get anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Thanks for your remark.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
That's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off of moving body because, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's going on with this thing. I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a class on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. I'm pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You really don't have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
I didn't mean to skip it, but basically she was like, you're not making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I just had to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Why did it sound like in the audio she said something else and they just cut it there? So it's like, instead of seizing on one viewpoint, it sounded like edited.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Oh, I'm not saying that part.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko. and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Oh, I already know this already. I lived through it.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw shadows. I think I saw with the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
So that's what's wrong. That's a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed down further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Yog, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been here for me. The nurse office. This is bad. We have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
I'm just saying, if I was in this court trial, I would not be dead. Like, if someone killed me, maybe. But I'm like the best detective here, because immediately there's another oversight in that, like that I immediately would catch on that shit. I don't want to say it because I feel like it's just such an obvious oversight that's like on purpose. But like oh my god, I would not die here. It's so obvious.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we seeing all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden is what happens to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find them, no matter what. Don't give me multiple bullets. Makuma file 3. It was just in the back of the head.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Wait, were they really using that order?
So,
Regarding Taka, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Shit.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that while Taka's death.
Wait, hold on.
See? So it's
I think I might.
Taka came. So, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Oh, when they have to do that, it's always scary, but I got it.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. I have it! What's going on? I have to spell watch, do I? Do I have to really spell wristwatch? Okay. Wrist. Watch. There we go. That's
Now
spelled
I
wrong.
understand.
Now I got it!
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
That's an abnormal bald fist.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey, you two, you're gonna keep us waiting. Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, that bedtime for the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Yeah, that means he was just dead for a while.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Come on, what happened? Came downstairs. The nurse's office. This is bad. We're gonna go.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
That's not entirely stupid, but no.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Yeah.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could have not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get him and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time? It seems so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
This music. Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yeah, the major fucking sign of evidence for that too is that the fucking announcement played once. If they said the announcement plays throughout the entire school, why would they only? You wouldn't layer the announcement just for when three sets of people found one dead body. It only played it once because those idiots found Taka. Hifumi was still alive, so they didn't count him.
He was alive?
I just wanted to say that. It was such an obvious thing.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yeah.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea of if we were still alive, is it really possible? Yes! Because of the bells. It only played once, and then it played a second time when we found them all together. Okay, I might have to grab something.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really so maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Oh. Wait.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually
Still alive?
Got it.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Oh
discovery.
shit, my bad. I don't know why I shot that one.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know
I'm bad
that.
at
Surely
this.
you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been, and that
is why. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was
Actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
What? Wait,
Shoot!
it's one of those things.
Are you saying that when
Maybe
we
the
first
research
found
is
him
right.
there's a chance he was actually
No,
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement.
Are we really so maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery. I think it's what she's saying
Are
is
you
right.
saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been,
and that is. Are we really?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he was actually
no.
It is. Hifumi was dead, and
Is
you
this
know
right?
that. Surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong!
Goddamn, I had the right idea in my head, but I wasn't doing it right. I'm so dumb.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second body was when they were both rediscovered.
I
got it! Oh, I think I got
We heard
health.
it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, body discovered after so much time, yeah.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
It's bada bing, bada boom.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive, and I still have to find it in everyone else. There was, I mean, I guess I don't want to say it. Hifumi's glasses, yeah, well, that was not what I was
Well,
thinking
here's
of.
one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Damn, you just keep making bad contradictions.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in this office was... this.
I got it!
I got it!
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
That was dead on the money. That's not, you don't end that with a I think. You kind of name dropped the entire thing.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need
to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Never change, Hero. Never change.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse was Hifumi. Taka himself. Oh! I need to move.
Only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
It was the note.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Where was it? His pants. Yes, pants. Why are you all saying it?
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it this game. Monokuma can't find us, so don't tell anyone for. That's me in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it!
I got it!
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yeah, no shit.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Jenna said Jack is seriously scared, but still, I can't let her get to me. Make your argument. It's, none of these. What?
God damn it.
Huffy had the note, right? Then
the person it was intended for must have been happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, his broken wristwatch.
You have the note, right?
Yeah, that's the...
Then the person it was intended for must have been happy!
But remember what the note said.
What time did it...
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
I was trying to think of, like, I was still thinking about the paper being ripped and how Taka had it.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Ah, yes. The fact that we got this ripped note from his dead body.
I got
I
it!
got it!
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, he's dead.
Sorry, no.
Body discovery.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Why is her hair strand like always like changing in shape?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Yeah.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I have the item. The weapon they used to kill Ifumi. The whole picture sounding around this case won't become clear until we're fair. Somehow I need to find the truth. Make your argument. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
The fuck?
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That is, in fact, true.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
It's alter ego. We did talk about that, and it wouldn't make any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what I thought at first, but... Make your arguments.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
That is how...
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
I think I do this.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true. It is...
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I was right. I was right on that.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, An accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made me, the effort made to convince us that the two murders were the same, that there was one main characteristic this time. Kyoka must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko is really amazing, although, when you think about it, she almost too amazing. Like, it's almost a natural how good she
I
is at this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Fumi to carry out the number of actions and in the end murdered him. And the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, they're really the only person who seems to fit. That's why that's why they did that too, just in case. It's like immensely obvious. It's so fucking obvious she's the fucking killer, dog.
It was Celeste.
It was Celeste, only due to the fact that she kept talking, like she was always showing up. She was so persistent about like, guys, go there, guys, go there, guys, go there. But also, I think the major sign of evidence that, I think for me, that made it so obvious is that she's like, it was in your room, hero. You never saw her in his room. There was like no characteristic ways. Byakuya is the only one that makes sense because he even told you, hey, there's something in his room, check that out. But then she's like, oh, it was the blueprints are in your room, hero. How the fuck would you know that unless you dropped them off to, like, you know, just set them up?
So I'm the suspicious individual now,
It's so obvious it's Celeste. That shit became so obvious to me.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What was it that Fumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wow, he folded under no pressure.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste was wrong. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta get back.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me into the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byaku, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like that one's like a little lenient, because if all 4 of us came in and everyone was dead silent, I was like, I can't believe Josh died. it's like, you would like, why would I be the one that, I don't know, I felt like that one's a little, I mean, yeah, it makes sense for this situation, but that one's a little lenient than the others.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
You messed with me formula. Sorry, I was just thinking of SpongeBob.
Oh, did I?
You made one fatal mistake. What's that from? I don't, I'm thinking of like Mr. Krabs saying that, but I can't even think of the clip for some reason. I can't think what he says after that.
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but
I'm thinking of the movie. I'm pretty sure that's from the movie.
looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around front and confused. We're all gonna die in here. We're all gonna die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Oh, see, I did actually miss that. I didn't catch that one right away. So, like, that's another good sign of evidence. She wasn't there. She knew.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yeah, I guess that assist comment makes sense. But what is he alluding to? Make your arguments. Okay.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Fuck. Whoa. When she said that we should only have known Hifumi's death, with that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like...
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Got it. First try, too. I thought I was going to fuck up that one. Like, I thought I was going to, like, accidentally mix the wrong ones together.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
I'm always leaning back to the picture.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
I got it!
I got it!
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Damn. Celeste thinks she could prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect, but is that really possible? Make your arguments. It would be Yashihiro's message, right?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then
No way!
Wait, so yeah, I think it is his
Dressed
message.
me up in that, then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person
Inside the suit.
Oh
was
shit, no, that was wrong.
unconscious.
Shoot!
Shoot!
You dressed me up in that, then you just draped me across the food. You tried to make me look like the bad.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside this, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
You dressed me up in that, then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him. You tried to make me look like the bad.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot...
No way!
I think it's this one.
You
I'm
dressed me up in
I'm
that,
thinking hard
then
with
you just
this one.
draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person there's no way they could stand...
No, you're wrong! Okay, I was
No,
right.
that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You can't see, I can't better the way, seems like a pretty oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh, she's losing her cool.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Who has Hiro? Yashahiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Hakakure. I see, I'm never gonna fucking remember saying that.
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He always says people's last names.
I got it!
I got it!
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Don't talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
God damn, I gotta admit though, the voice acting is pretty fucking solid.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
So Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up with them, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. I have to use her handbook. Her e-handbook. Yeah, e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us
Because
something.
it will say her real name on it.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Like how it's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start out, display your name, I want to make sure that everyone, every handbook is when you use this.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
You just kind of admitted that you're the killer.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay, so they're chilling in the room. I have no idea what this could be. It's the fucking... She showed on the Leon ball. Oh, and also this is here too. Do they just like stack up? Ah, man, what the fuck could this be? Because I don't think it's this. That's 1 a.m. They put him in the suit. She got ready to take photo. There's like not a good image for this, I don't think. I can't think of a good image. Because that's 4. He's checking his time. Yeah, he's checking his time. Bam. That was hammer 4. Saw the picture. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm always bad at this for some reason. Because it's like, it's hard to decipher what these images are supposed to be. Like the fuck potato chips. This ain't Death Note. And this is just his backpack. Like, what? His backpack, and that's just him, and that's just Bloody Hammer. So it's like, we saw the photo of him being carried. We're going to the library. He's there. He's like, ah, my head. Justice Hammer 2, I think. I don't know. And then he's like, oh, I'm fine, I'm fine. And then, like, he sprays blood over himself and he lays down. I'm guessing that got Justice Hammer 3 covered in blood. And then he's like, I need to go. I need to grab the car, roll up his body, and roll him up. Okay, no, so this one's wrong. Because I think that's him rolling Taka's dead body. What is this last one? I'm assuming just Hammer then. So what is this first one? Potato chips maybe? No, that's literally in that shot.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay. Oh!
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Okay, nice.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
Oh, I was right. Never mind.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
I think I got it all right then.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, We all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Damn.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
It's you!
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Also, it kind of makes sense that she would be the killer because the motive was money. Like, even though she's like, I'm pretty well off, it's still money! You can never stop gambling. You always gamble. That's the true test of gambling. Complete.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I like how her like full-on accent too just disappears.
Interesting.
A, we always get A's, baby. Oh, thank you for the coins.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We know. You guys all voted me. Oh, I didn't know it was an option on here. I think he actually is an option on here. I could have sworn I saw his face. Do it like the Jigsaw thing where you blame... Well, I mean, he is the blame, actually, in those movies. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The Blackened this time is the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme. Was Celeste Lunaberg, or precisely, Tiko Yasuhiro. Toriko.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ifumi's intellect was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on his specialty. Her specialty. Lie. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't even have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you would figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act out my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I avoided mentioning it by name. But the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you came up with. Right again. Last night, after we had a meeting about how it disappeared, I planned Hifumi a little visit.
what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka who he stole it.
What?
So then.
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I have found a use for the digital camera. I've taken what to Taka's room earlier, and I took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. How did he do it? So she was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me.
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me.
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
He was the ultimate moral compass. That is like the biggest thing you would think that he would never do that. It was amazing how complete he bought it. I mean, can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually.
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What? Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
Indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself.
That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can't we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually.
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have to come up with a plan.
Huh?
I devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. If that is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. And Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even when love as twisted as that, could still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What's that strange costume Hifumi creation?
Indeed.
It was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea who would make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
Huh?
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must be so tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But, when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Wait, what she asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuring you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, and he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there, was it too? What? Did my brain read? That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone. And at that point, Hifumi had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I could tell him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the whole lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one pretending to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in the power to win.
Don't be mean!
No way, you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder.
I am back. Also, my earphone fell off. I got a phone call. And my phone's like right under my desk because that shit picked up loudly. So I'm just gonna cut that shit out. No, he derives the pleasure for the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for the money? Are you tired about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money. It's true. But that's not true but that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how you accept life here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated here for day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out of here every day. That was fresh torture. And you don't want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And then there's no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I worked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And that dream of yours was...
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. You know, I'm not sure about the fit men, but there's some people that would just do that for you naturally, as you now. It's going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly authentic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered into the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Oh, are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not that other people. It's not just that other people. I can even control my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
that's
indeed.
Right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Maria Anatoid? Anuit?
Hey!
You'll just get executed again. Celeste smiled at them. And then when she did, it looked at me with a poor effort to force it. She claimed that she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You're done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Bracken disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then,
I
prepared a very special punishment.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Damn. Can I find my earphone? Scattered somewhere. I don't know. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. This is almost like fucking 5 hours long of a video, I bet. But it probably is a 5 hour long of a video. Well, at least she's at her castle. The burning of the Venezuela's witch. That's not... I don't think I read that right, but... Damn, just being burned alive. Fucking such random ass things. Couldn't even burn alive properly. Had to get ran over by a fire truck. Okay, well. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for that, just to come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world. And so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You needed to place more values on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope for the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're an embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make, how long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm sick of you people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyways, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So,
hey!
what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Ooh, oh man, oh
How
jeez. Oh man, oh
exciting.
jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If it gets lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's that beneath your nose. Well then, we'll better go check it.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Oh my god. Yeah, we're going to save the game here. I was going to wait until the title card or like the chapter end, but this is just gonna... Yeah, okay. If you guys enjoyed this video, please like, comment, subscribe. These videos are getting longer and longer and longer. I already know the next case, because I already know the first game and second game. I don't know the second game as much, actually. I know what happens. I can't remember how they go or play out, so I actually might be more clueless on that one. Third game, 100% clueless, because I never played it. But damn, I know the next case is going to be longer, and the last case is the most complicated case, honestly. And of course, it's the ending of the game, so it's going to be like long, because it's going to expose all the secrets. But, yeah, if you guys enjoyed this video, please like, comment, subscribe. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. See ya!